Good morning, everyone. I'm regular Zach. This is my regular Magic the Gathering stream, and we're going to be playing some draft today as Modern Horizons 3 is awesome. And why would we not? Because it's so much fun. And, yeah. So it's looking like the Eldrazi decks are strong, and we want to beat up on them. So basically, we haven't really played the Eldrazi deck yet, and not super interested in doing so. Killing big stuff and attacking them before they can do their thing sounds like a lot of fun to us. So I think we're just going to keep trying to do that. That's our big plan. Kick some Eldrazi butt today. Um, Inevitably, as I say this, we will just immediately become Eldrazi players. That's what usually happens when I try to make a goal for the day in draft. We immediately just go against it. But we're going to do our best. So, with that, let's start us up. Uh, let's go. Yes. Welcome to another Modern Horizons 3 draft. Let's get into it. Let's see. Ooh. Psychotog right off the bat. We also have the Mythic Common that everybody wants. Um, so we just said we're not playing Eldrazi. As always, we get the Eldrazi card that we should be going into. Though starting off immediately double color is not exactly what I like. I think Psychotog is something I'm really interested in doing, and maybe playing like the blue black sneaky snacker deck. That is something I could be getting behind. Um, Spirit and Sag Prison are both good. But I mean, there isn't really anything else for this deck, though, unfortunately. We're not going to get the Hope Ender Quaddle back. Let's take Psychotog or Psychic Frog and try to force this deck. Ooh, this is a good next card. Ooh, but there's a lot of good Eldrazi stuff. Of course, of course. We never see Eldrazi until right when we don't want to play it anymore. I think we're going to take this. Demon Inferior is also up there. Hmm. No, I think the Etch Slith. I think we'll just take the Etch Slith and then pass Demon Inferior. But really, that's the only other card we want from this pack, which really sucks. As we're forcing it. Okay. Waterlog Teachings. That's a card we could definitely use. There's some good white stuff in here. I'm not really doing the like energy deck, so this card is significantly worse. Dream Drinker Vampire is pretty good, but maybe just like the dual land will be nice. I think we just take the dual land and say go. There's a lot of good white though, which is really awkward. But we are forcing a deck, so what are you gonna do? Fetch land. I already have all those fetches. Aether Spike? Or Grave Dig? I think we'll take an Aether Spike over a Grave Dig. This is like the worst performing common. And neither of these fetch lands, grab both of our colors, so we're not interested in them. Yeah, we'll take the Aether Spike and keep this kind of like thing going. We're looking for sneaky snackers though, and usually they're just running rampant. But we haven't played for a week, so maybe that's all changed, and we're playing on the assumption that we're going to get a bunch of sneaky snackers, and that's just not happening anymore. That would really bum me out, man. But no, this card's good. Getting those in because you get to discard those with Psychic Frog and get them back, which was really helpful. Let's see. Huh. Lethal Throwdown. I'm like not in love with. Most of our cards don't really like that. We're not interested in the Sage. I guess we could take Utter Insignificance. It has Flash, which means we can get it with Waterlog Teachings. If we need a removal spell in a pinch, I guess that kind of works. Okay, we could play Tune the Narrative. We could take this Flare as well. It is on our no pass list, the Flare is. Or this land. I don't know how many of these I'm actually going to need for my no pass list. I don't know if taking the Tune the Narrative in our deck doesn't do all that much. Kind of interested in just like the fetch land. And then see, this helps us splash white if we're interested. We could be playing Esper. That is possible. Emissary of Soulfire is a good reason to play Esper. Especially if we were attacking in just with like a Psychotog or something, or Psychic Frog. We also have the Copy Crook, which hasn't been that exciting to me. It does draw you a card, though. Let's take the Emissary of Soulfire, because that's pretty late. We'll probably take the Marauder. I don't think we want something like Jolted Awake. If we're just splashing white, we don't really want something like that. Wow, Malevolent Rumble. This card's pretty good. Let's take the Edict, though. I gotta remember this says non-token. The amount of times I don't want to play it because my opponent has a token creature, and then later realize, oh shit, I should just play it. Oops. Alright, so we have another Energy Dork. Enters the battlefield whenever you draw your third card each turn, amass zombies 3. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. Let's take that. I don't think it's amazing, but none of the other stuff is really that cool either. I'm just going to take the rare, I guess. Okay. We can take the Jellyfish. Look at all this white, though. Conduit Goblin just going around like crazy. There's another one, too. Makes me like a little sad. It's like, why? Why? Isn't this card good? Maybe it's not as good as I was hoping. Alright, I don't hate where we're at. I hate what we're getting, though. Like, these are terrible. Let's just take an uncommon. Sure. Oof. Wither and Bloom. Here we go. That's a card that we're excited about. The Unsealing is useless to us. Tempest Harvester went all the way around last pack. We're not going to splash like Wing It. We don't want this card. Brain Surge is fine. But like, Brain Surge will help us if we are playing the Mindless Conscription. But I think we'd rather just take the good removal spell and see what we can continue to get. Kind of a weak pack for us. Yeah, not super exciting. Another Strix Serenade. Creation of Avacyn. Search your library for a card, exile it, then turn the exiled card face up. If it's a creature, you lose life equal to its mana value. You put the exiled card on the battlefield if it's a creature. If you don't put it on the battlefield, put it into your hand. That really that sounds awful. Dream Drinker. The Meddler is pretty strong as well. We might want something big. But Sink into Stupor also just seems pretty good. It's also just a land. I think I'll just take Sink. We haven't seen a single Sneaky Snacker or the uncommon. Quest for the Necropolis I actually kind of like, but we don't have anything huge to get back, which is kind of awkward. We can get our opponent's stuff. Hey, Sorius, what's going on? Oh, I don't know. Let's take the quest. Got an Aether Spike. Glaring Flesh Raker. If you cast a color spell, create a 0/1. We're not doing any of those things. Aether Spike over the Hexgold Slith. Riddlegate Gargoyle I also like. We just don't have the mana base for it. Can't play it on 2. I guess we're just trying to counter our opponent's stuff. We might need some more... Ooh, I'm kind of interested in just the land. Triton Wavebreaker. Creature gets prowess. Marauder, that's definitely a thing. Shifting Woodland as well. Just as like a constructed card. How many do we have? We have 2 already. Okay, we probably don't need that many then. I'll take the land. There's just another land in this pack. Jeez. I guess I'll take this stupid guy. You're playing Dimir Control with the Altwind Con. You're getting Obliterator to stick and forcing your opponent to block or attack, and then putting it in front of them and copy the trigger. That sounds like Soria's stuff. Copying triggers, forcing your opponents to do shit they don't want to do. Love to see it. Yeah, I guess we're taking this stupid creature. Demon Furier is probably what we're taking. Yeah. Your opponent was playing Doppelgang Ping lands with the desert cards to make a token equal to the deserts they control or lands you control and force it to attack. Yikes. You ramped and sacked all your lands. Unfathomable truths. We could also take the Kami of Jealous Thirst. We also have Revitalizing Repast. What did we take? Oh, we weren't paying attention to the timer and we took a stupid signature slam. Fuck. That was brutal. We actually wanted one of those cards. Ugh. We'll take the Dream Drinker here. Yep, just take this. Brutal. Your opponent tried to copy your Obliterator and make a copy of their lands. Make sure it resolves. Yeah, that's brutal. I guess another Utterance of Significance. Ugh. We could have taken the Jellyfish too, I guess. Sure. Junk Diver. Alright, I'm not loving this deck. I was hoping for, like, Sneaky Snacker stuff to happen, but it's just not happening. Ooh, Null Drifter. And Breathe Your Last. Yes, Null Drifter is an Eldrazi, but I'm not really considering it Eldrazi in this instance. It's just a card. Because we get to evoke it, and we do have the quest for Necropolis to get it back, so that's pretty good. Yeah, we're definitely taking this Null Drifter. It's cool when your opponent runs flyers or indestructible creatures, then go surprise Pikachu face when you force them to block, even though you don't have reach. Reefworm. I think we're more interested in the Reefworm than a lot of this other stuff. Yeah, I think we just take the Reefworm. We could actually play it. We don't really have the sack thing going on, but we could. So maybe we're not splashing white in this instance. Oh, there's another Emissary, though. Ooh, but there's a deep analysis. We do need that for our deck. Perfect. We'll play deep analysis. That helps out a bunch of our like draw extra cards stuff. Yeah, and then we just don't want to do Emissary of Soulfire. No one ever expects to have to sack all their lands into Mirror. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and drawing cards and counterspells are good. Yep. Another deep analysis. That's cool. Probably just take another deep analysis. It works really well with Psychotog. Gravedig. A third, like, utter insignificance. I don't really think we want that. Do we want Gravedig, though, or any of this? Maybe we just take one of these rares and just say, like, screw it. Yeah, let's take, like, I don't know, Cursed Mirror, I guess. Let somebody else, like, live the dream. We're not interested in these white cards. We could play the Jellyfish, but I think we'd rather just play the Harvester and pass. Let's just draw cards. Lethal Throwdown. We do get to sack our Reform if we'd like. Here's a Shapeshifter, Urza Land, Orm's Chant. Like, none of these things work in our deck. Guess we take the stupid Star creature. I don't know if Emissary of Soulfire is worth playing. That's the problem. But we do mainly attack with one creature. We're kind of holding back until, like, something happens. I'm not so sure. We could play the Colosseum, I guess. We do have a Psychotog, so that helps, but it doesn't make it that exciting. Draws 3 cards, then discards 3 cards. Discarding the 3 cards is so rough. Yeah. Sink into Stupor, I guess. Consuming Corruption kills a thing, but like we could grave. Let's just take the Gravedig, I guess. Kind of sucks though. Ugh. Yeah, I'm super not stoked about the white splash here. Yuck, Sorius, no way. I'm so stoked on Summer. Summer's great. I do not want Summer to end. What do we just take an uncommon? We're not playing Riddlegate Gargoyle, are we? Target creature gains lifelink. No, I think that's just going to make our deck worse by trying to add white to it. Only thing you can get behind for summer and spring is barbecues. I mean, barbecues are pretty great. No lies there. Wow, Hexgold Slith. Maybe we should have just been playing white. There's so many good white cards. Sure. Third utter insignificance. Don't think we're playing it. Well, the deck we wanted to force didn't come together at all. Which super sucks. Like, we just did not get the thing. Ooh. How many creatures do we have? 11? That's really not good. Let's take out one of these. I think Lethal Throwdown is also not something we really want. Aetherize ends up being okay. I don't think we need 2 of them, though. You know what? The lethal Throwdown does work with at least one of our cards. We should probably keep it. Oh, 12? Does that do anything? We could take one land out. I feel like this card's going to be so bad. But you do get a 3/3. You got glass of gold peaks. Oh, unsweetened tea. Sorry, I thought I was reading that as packs. I was like, gold packs. No, gold peaks. Unsweetened tea. Shout out to it. Not sponsored. Super chill. I mean, iced tea. Right? Iced tea is definitely a summer thing. Fuck, we're at 41. What do we even do? I kind of like the grave dig in this deck, honestly. Maybe the deep analysis is what we need to get rid of. We don't need two of them. I think we're going to need these creatures and removal spells. Though the jellyfish seems weak. You want your tea unsweetened, super cold with cracked ice. That sounds really delicious. A little bit of lemon in there. I do think that over time I have, like when I was a kid, I liked tea that was sweetened. And then as I was getting older, I was like, no sugar. I don't want any of that. I don't need it. And now I'm kind of moving back. I'm like, oh, it's kind of nice to have a little bit of sugar in my tea. I enjoy that. It kind of counts as a creature, but it's kind of shitty. Is it the second deep analysis that we don't need? It only really works with Psychotalk or Psychic Frog. Yeah, maybe the second one is just not it. Though this jellyfish is really giving me like meh vibes. I have a couple energy payoff things. You know what? Let's take out the jellyfish. I'm going to add back in the deep anal and say it's good. Though the jellyfish with Aether Spikes does work out pretty well, doesn't it? Maybe Gravedig comes out. Try to do something like this. We can go down in utter insignificance and just counter their stuff instead. Maybe that works. We have a bunch of stuff that like puts it on their like the top of their library, but doesn't really get rid of it. Oh yeah, Deep Anal's a sorcery too. This deck seems pretty mid to super weak. We're just trying to win with a Null Drifter. Yikes. We can make a 3/3 flying. Okay. Yuck. I think this deck's going to be pretty rough. If you're health conscious about sweeteners, use ones that are more natural and not as processed. Molasses, honey, agave, nectar. Molasses. I didn't think about molasses in it. Most of the time when I'm adding those type of sweeteners into specifically cold drinks, I'll try to make a syrup out of it first. So like, I wonder if you could take, I wonder, you should definitely do this. I haven't tried it before though, but I'm sure it would be great. You take molasses and you dilute it a bit with some warm water, and that'll make it thinner, so it will incorporate with the tea better, as opposed to just pouring molasses right into your tea. But I like the idea of molasses. That would like add a lot of flavor and texture, I guess. All right, let's see what this deck does. We didn't see any of the cards. We thought we were going to get like a Buried Alive Sneaky Snacker type of deck. Nothing. Very disappointed. Yeah, molasses would just settle to the bottom and just be like, blah. Keep it. Ooh, we do have Psychic Frog on turn 2 if we want. Or turn 4 with Aether Spike. They're gonna go past the turn. Ooh, interesting. Okay. We are going to get an island. Because that's what we need. They're passing with 2 mana up. I really don't think... Oh, they might actually play something. Ooh. Planar Genesis. Okay. They're ramping. I wonder if we play our Psychic Frog and they just don't have any removal. Let's see. We don't have removal either, though, is the problem. We could take we could play Psychic Frog for sure. I think we're safe. Because they didn't play a creature. They'd have to like play a creature and Horrific Assault us. And then we can hold up Aether Spike for a while. It doesn't seem like a great thing, but it could be okay. You like some molasses cookies? Oh, molasses cookies are amazing. Oatmeal raisin, ugh, delicious. Just so good. Truly underrated. Our opponent also didn't get to ramp. They only drew a card, so that's good. Sure. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So we can attack into them and discard enough stuff for them to feel bad about themselves. We like that. If they block, we discard a bunch of stuff to kill this thing. Sick. Let's discard a card. Deep Analysis. Let's discard another card. Let's say it's Waterlogged Teachings. No, let's discard a Swamp. Kill their ramp creature. Play this as a tap land. End the turn. I guess we could have played an untapped land so we had Electric Zoa thing, but I like this better. 2 mana. Cycle that, sure. Great. We're fine with this. Island. Attack for 3. Draw a card. Another Aether Spike. Perfect. Oh my god, our deck is doing all the things we want. You just have to draw all the cards in the right order. Crazy. Wow, opponent says we're over. They even had the card. I don't even know. They had removal. That's so weird. Why would they just give up? Whatever. We will take the win. We'll take our wins. All right, could our deck just keep doing that? Do we play like a tempo game where we have a creature that they can't block and we just keep drawing cards? I was surprised by that block, honestly. That was a strange one to me, but hey. This deck is like protect the frog. Draw the frog and protect the frog. Otherwise we do literally nothing. I guess we keep it, yeah, okay. We do get to play Quest for the Necropolis. We have a little combo with that and Null Drifter, which is kind of cool. Pet the Fog. Do we just bolt ourselves? I feel like bolting ourselves feels really bad. But they are playing white, so if they play a 2-drop, we really want to counter it. Okay. We're telling them we have a counterspell, but... yeah, I really just don't want this around. Pay 1. Cool. That ended up working out. I don't know if I should just play a tapped land or hold up the Electrozoa. Let's play Swamp. We'll pass the turn. Now we could have removal. Counterspell? Nope. Okay, that's fine. You get some energy. That's totally fine. Let's start attacking in the air with our jellyfish. Our energy is literally just for our jellyfish, so we're fine with that. Attack for 3. We're gonna play this, get another thing, and then play our sentry. Pass the turn. Ooh. We might want our double blue. No, let's just... We don't need to counter that badly, I don't think. Oh, we might actually. Alright, that definitely happens. That gets a counter. That attacks. Oh, we could just block? I don't think we want to block. But in a race situation, we're not super stoked. Yep, we're going to pay the 1. Let's attack. Draw a card, discard deep analysis. We do have to pay 3 life, though. Don't really like that part of it. Let's play an island. Let's do this. I will draw 2 cards. We can deem inferior something, or we can just utter insignificance to one of them. Let's just... We can also get something back, but that's not really exciting. That's not exciting, is it? We're both at 11. Great. Great. Attack for 6. I don't think we really get to do more attacks now. Yeah, especially like that, huh? We will pay. Okay. I think I just attack to connive. Well, that didn't really do anything. I can do this to get something back. I just don't have a creature to get back besides this stupid Slith. I guess I could get a Slith back so that my jellyfish keeps doing stuff, but I could also just deem inferior this thing. And go get a flash thing? What do I like to... Oh my god, how many of these do you have? Guess we don't do super well. Oop! Let's go look for something. GG's. Alright. Guess that's it. Oh, we definitely needed to slow them down. We were mad. I wasn't expecting a bunch of those creatures, but I guess I should have. It's just a common. That's right. I think the jellyfish kind of sucks in our deck. Should have just tried to ambush something. We're using the card incorrectly, I believe. All right. Early Slith sounds good. Slith into Wither and Bloom, unless they kill our creature, but they did win the die roll. Okay. They're just gonna ramp. Or not ramp, they're gonna fix their mana, sure. Interesting. Slith. We could just Accursed Marauder them. But I wonder if we want to wait for a bigger creature. They can either kill this. Oh, they're not doing anything. Alright, interesting. Play a swamp, attack for 1. Looks like they're going to kill this. They're not going to kill that. Sure. Let's play this Mindless Conscription and see what it does. Oh, when it enters the battlefield, we also get a 3/3? That's kind of cool. I didn't remember that part. Ooh, okay. So we have Mass Zombies 3. So they basically just stopped us from doing it later? Interesting. We're also fine just keeping our Slith. Okay, I was going to say. Well, I guess we're just attacking for 3. And just waiting for them to play something. And waiting for a land, ultimate. Like, really? 3/3? Gonna put a shield counter on it? That is fine. Yeah, we don't really care about that. Let's see if you care at all. Cool. Sweet. Okay, we just play a swamp. We attack for 3. I think we just draw 2 cards, right? We could also play this 3/3 flyer. Maybe we actually care more about that. Yeah, 3/3 flyer. Uh-oh. That definitely kills one of our things. Ooh, Null Drifter. Could draw 2 cards. We do get to just, like, make them sacrifice their creature, though. I think we're fine with that. Sweet. We can give this a +1/+1 counter for the turn. Or we could flash this in. Going from 3 to 4, because they're at 13 doesn't exactly change the math. I think we just do it anyway, though. Alright, they're at 9. That's cool. 9's great. 1/3. Electric Bug. Okay. We can deem this bad. That sounds fine. We could also draw some cards, hope to hit a land, I think. Well, we did draw a land, but it's tapped one. We could attack from 4, kill this, and then lose him. But then we'll get Null Drifter back. I think we're kind of okay with that situation. Let's kill the flyer. Sweet. We're not going to draw the 2 cards from the Quest of the Necropolis. But we will have a 4/4 Annihilator 1 with flying. That's pretty good. Never mind. We will not have that. Attack for 2. Maybe 3. Opponent's thinking. Well, that sucks. I really wanted to do that. Opponent, you're no fun. Top deck, a Thraben thing. Wait. Top five cards reveal a historic card from one. Okay, sure. Okay, I guess you could do that. That's annoying. Let's go get an island. Psychic Frog. I think Psychic Frog is just going to be great here. You can also just deem this inferior, right? Do you want to draw that card? This is a sorcery, so we maybe force them to do that first. Or do we just wait? Probably just wait. That's not very good. Okay, pass the turn. Alright, Mandibular Kite. Sure. Sure. Do I make this? If I bounce the germ token, they still get the unicorn, which is kind of annoying. I think I'm just going to put this here. Ooh. Sink into Stupor also does the thing. But then I play literally nothing afterwards. How many cards in my graveyard? A good amount. Let's put a +1/+1 counter on our frog. Discard Deep Analysis. Draw 2 cards. Or, yeah, draw 2 cards. Now this card costs 1. Yes. The germ token. Then I can attack. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not enough. Opponent gets to decide whether they want to chump or double block and basically chump. Force us to... Okay, cool. Great. Let's discard the Harvester. Yeah. Kill both the creatures. Play this as a land? No, let's just keep this at our hand. Writhing Chrysalis. Wow, what a top deck. It has reach and everything. Could also make them block. Kind of okay with that. Let's get rid of some of these things in the graveyard we can't really use, which is most everything. Can be 4/6. All right, force them to sacrifice their thing for no reason. We sacrifice our sentry. Still kill it. End the turn. Now we have Sink into Stupor up if they, in case they try to kill our thing. We're pretty safe here. Oh, failed to find. Yeah, we got him. We got him. That was good. Psychic Frog is strong, man. Psychic Frog's good. Good card. Let's keep it rolling. We're 2-1. Hoping to get on that gravy train of 5 wins. Let's do it. All right. Gravy... Psychic Frog is just awesome. Okay, I like this hand. We have Etched Lith on turn 2. We can go get a island on turn 1, which is most of what our turn 1s are. Deep Analysis works pretty well with Psychic Frog when we have it. Also, it works with the Sentry too. Just need to make sure we get our 4th land, which is kind of awkward that our deck cares so much about getting 4 lands, but... Alright, red-green isn't necessarily what we were excited about seeing. Ooh, Psychic Frog immediately, though. So the question is, do we run Psychic Frog out? Yeah, let's do it. Psychic Frog's too strong. Of the on-hit triggers, we'd rather have Psychic Frog over this Lith. And if they try to deal damage to it, which is what red would do, we can get above 4 if we have to. If we have to. Deal 4 damage. Do they have another flame? That would be really interesting. Jellyfish? Sentry. Cool. Let's attack for 4. Draw a card off of that. And then draw 2 here. To get a land? Or let's just play a Slith. Opponent forgot what Psychic Frog did. Okay, Conduit Goblin, that's fine. Not too worried about that. Cool. We still get to attack. Ooh, no blocks. I like that. I get to target a player. Oh, I can't take away energy counters? It's not really a counter, I guess. Island. Do we just play a flying 3/3? Let's draw 3 cards. Perfect. And then let's play Harvester. End the turn. Sweet. All right. Psychic Frog is awesome. Playing Psychic Frog on turn 2 is so good. It's just immediately like, nope. Bug, sure. You can give it haste and menace if you'd like. Unicorn just as a 2/2. Sure. Give the unicorn haste. Put a counter there. Okay. Sure. I'm going to block the unicorn. Take 3. And now I'm just going to remove the +1/+1 counter from your guy. I mean, that works fine for me. Swamp. Do I even play the swamp? I could hit them for a ton. I can also just Null Drifter. Draw 2 cards. Let's kind of let's slow it down a little bit. We're still attacking with everybody, but let's just get rid of some of their stuff. Yeah, block with your bug. That's fine. Hit him for that. Sweet. I guess we just yeah, let's play this land and play this as a 2/5 vigilant creature. End the turn. Sweet. I think opponent's pretty screwed. We want to make sure they don't have too many creatures. Yeah, they just gave up. Got him. Psychic Frog, too strong. Wow. Psychic Frog and Deep Analysis. Best friends. Best friends. All right. We're 3-1, folks. Yeah. Our deck is, like, just really doesn't feel that good. But I guess drawing cards is still strong. I don't know. We're doing it somehow. All right, we're going to take a quick break. I'm just going to get some more coffee, but I will be right back. This is our deck. We're back. Let's do this. Let's get on this gravy train, folks. It's always fun when our decks, like, look bad, but end up being okay. Rocky Raccoon. Yo, Adrian! I did it! Alright. Let's keep this 7. I think we can either Dream Drinker. We're going first, so we probably Dream Drinker and then Aether Spike their 3-drop. Question is, what do we want to landscape? We have... I think double blue is more important for us. Let's go to their end step, just so... Okay. Double blue. Double blue. Perfect. And we get a swamp immediately afterwards. Love it. Dream Drinker. Opponent does nothing. We attack for 2. Opponent plays something. We counter it. We would like this to stay alive, please. Getting a big life cushion sounds good. Ooh, okay. You have a tapper now. That's fine. We could give this menace and still attack. Then start them tapping us down. I think that's kind of what we're interested in. Maybe we should have played Waterlogged Teachings tapped then. But I think this is... They're at 15, we're at 25. I think I'm pretty happy with that. Ooh, Glimpse the Impossible is really good. Ooh, buddy boy. They get their Phoenix right in their graveyard too? Wow, what a thing. And they have a bunch of O1s, okay. Now what do we do? They can just straight up trade with us, which sucks. Sucks for us, but then we just deep analysis, draw a bunch of cards. I think we're okay with that then. Let's play an island. Let's just go for the trade, I think. Alright, they're not scared. The 28. Deep anal ourselves. Draw 2. Perfect. Conduit Goblin. Raptor. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Do they have something super expensive? What was it? Oh, just a really situational card. Sucks to suck, I guess. Okay. We could Waterlogged Teaching for like the that other spell, but I think that playing just Harvester into Jellyfish is kind of okay. Yeah. Harvester can block the Goblin. Okay. Uninterested. Let's just not block then. Amulet. Amulet's pretty cool. You get to like draw extra cards and ping your opponents. Bug. Okay. Bug not super exciting either, but they have a ton of energy, which is pretty scary. Oh, okay. Whoops, they're gonna go look for a land. They get a land. Okay, at least it's not red. Alright, we're gonna play the Jellyfish. We get to keep it moving for a little bit. Ooh. Yeah, take action. Let's go to combat. We'll attack for 3 in the air. I can play a swamp. And I think just playing a 2/5 vigilant creature seems pretty good. And then I'm just gonna lose 3 life but draw 2 cards. Okay, and then I could kill something, but I don't think there's anything worth killing yet, so let's just pass the turn. I could also use an energy to loot, but I don't think I want to do that either. Mindless Conscription will be helpful. They keep getting lands off of this, which is... oh. That's not what we wanted to see. Yikes. They can do this 3 times? Yikes. Okay, deal 1. Okay, just attacking for 3. +2/+2 flying and haste. Okay. I'm gonna say yes. We don't want to tap this down. Island for turn. I mean, I'm kind of interested in attacking here. I think we attack with both of these. All right, we're hitting them for 5. Play this, get a 3/3. Lethal Throwdown isn't super helpful right now. Waterlogged Teaching doesn't get us anything. They're at 7. We might be able to survive. I don't think we're able to survive anymore. 2 more dudes. Now they're at 21. They can do it a lot of times. Uh-oh. We basically have to block everything. Oh, yep, here we go. Oh, just doing it once. And then they get to decide, okay. Give it plus extra 1 power. Attack with everybody. Give that menace. I guess I should have turned off somebody's abilities. I didn't think about this. Definitely gonna take a lot. Let's make it so this doesn't have menace anymore. I think I'm still basically dying, but still a lot. I think I had to play the card before they attacked, because I just lose. Yeah. I was supposed to play this on there so it couldn't give it menace, and then it didn't have flying either. So we just die here. Scurry Gremlins, like getting 2 of them was just too much. We weren't even close. We weren't even close to not losing there. That was bad. Okay, well, I was right. Scurry Gremlins is good. So that was a bit rough. All right, currently 3 and 2. 3 and 2. Let's go to the next one. Okay, let's see. Let's keep pushing forward. Let's not lose this one. We got to keep this hand. It's got our colors. Reform's kind of interesting if they're not playing a blue deck. Alright, let's start on Necropolis. Alright, we are playing an opponent. Oh, okay. Sure. I guess we get to play this, which is kind of nice. Pass the turn. Get these quest counters up, so if they kill one of our things. Ooh, okay. Hopefully they don't exile our Reform. That would be really, like, sad. Let's pull out some more lands from our deck. Get a island. Get another counter. Well, we do get Mindless Conscription, so we get a 3/3. Now when we deep analysis, we get a dude. Okay. Just play Reform, I think. A blocker. They could have the flame thing, but I think we're just trying to block in this situation. Sacrifice that, draw 2, sure. Play their own big guy. Draw, discard. A land. That's fine. We could wither it. That's kind of nice. Wither that away. And then... I don't know, attack for 3, I guess? Get it for ourselves? I don't think we want that. I think we want to block with Reform and then bring it back is what we want to do. Sure. Do we just make it so they have to play that again? I think we just, yeah, just play that again. Attack for 3. Play our dude. Draw a card. Deep analysis. Discard deep analysis. Play this. And then draw off a deep analysis. Make another 3/3. Oh no, it just makes it 6/6. Actually, that's totally fine. I forgot that we didn't make just another 3/3. Sure. That is fine with me. Ooh. Null Drifter. Pretty strong. Let's just cast it. Yeah. Draw 2 cards. Make a dude. Attack. Draw, discard. A island, I guess? Okay, opponent's at 11. We do get to make them sacrifice stuff, which is great. Sure. Make a 3/3. 4/7. Okay, well, I think... What do we do, actually? Let's Wither and Bloom onto our Sentry. Now we attack for a lot. They have to sacrifice something, and we still just hit them for a bunch of stuff. I think that all of those things sound really good to me. The fact that they get to put the counters on something else is pretty annoying, though. But we get to steal whatever dies. I think we're totally fine with that. Annihilator 1. Draw, just discard a swamp. Sacrifice a swamp. Cool. Go to 7. Sure. Let's get rid of this thing. Get our Null Drifter back. Yes! They didn't see the line till we got him. Oh, so good. We don't get to draw the cards, unfortunately, off an Null Drifter coming back, but we do just have another 4/4 Annihilator. So. All right, we are hoping to kick Eldrazi, but we've done it once or twice already. Though we are using 1 or 2 Eldrazi in our deck. But it's not the whole spawny thing. Folks, we're at 4 wins. This is our gravy train match right here. If we win this, we get on the gravy train. 5 wins, we get our money back. Everybody's happy. We lose this, it's sad, but we don't hate it, but we're sad. We're sad. We want 5 wins. We always want at least 5 wins. If we can. If we can get it there. And Modern Horizons 3 has been very good to us. I'm not exactly sure why, but it's been really good. We're just like raking it in. All right. We're going to say that right now, and then that means that we're just going to lose immediately. Lacoon. Well, we immediately have a hand we shouldn't be playing, so we got to mulligan this. Wow. Still screwing us, but I think we keep it. Toss the quest. See, we said, immediately punished that we didn't keep the quest instead of, I think we'd rather just have the 4-drop anyway. Playing a 2-drop, 2/3/4. Quest only would have been good if we drew a swamp, so. Cranial Ram. Sure, ooh, another reform too. Okay, Harvester, pass the turn. Cool. Well, let's block here. I'm fine with that. Sure. I think we just pass the turn. We could sink into Stupor whatever they play if we'd like. But how exciting is that, really? Another Cranial Ram. Another Cranial Ram. Interesting. They're just going full Cranial Rams on us. Well, let's just bounce one of these little Jermies to their... back to their home. And then I think we just want to play a Reform. And say, you're welcome to attack, but we're gonna get more and more stuff. Amped Raptor. Exile thing you can't play? Aw, man. You can play it. Apprentice. Make a 1/1. Attack for a lot. Don't attack at all. Interesting. Yeah, they still attack. Okay. Well, we're gonna block. Make a 3/3. Island. I think we just play the Sentry. And discard a Deep Analysis. Unless we need to draw the cards at 4 and... I don't think we can afford that. No attacks. This is a blocking fish right here. Though Cranial Ram goes on a bunch of stuff, so that kind of sucks. Cool. Get some things. Let's just block here. Guess we could take 9 and trade some stuff. I guess trading things is probably a little bit better for us, right? The more creatures that are gone, the better. But this is not looking so hot for us. We got a 6/6. They are making more 3/3s. We do get to Marauder, make them sacrifice their Raptor. That's pretty good. And then we just pass the turn. They do get to spread it out, though. 11... 9. Well, I guess we have to chump one of these. They get a thing. Block here, chump here. Take 9, go to 1. Yikes. Pay 3 life. Well, like we expected, folks, we said some shit. And, well... we made a 9/9, but their Cranial Rams were too much. Let's block the 15, I guess. Reform helped a bit, but the fact that they were making 3/3s, it was too much. Amped Raptor is good. Dang. Well, we got to 4. We hoped for more, but we started bragging a little bit. And if we ever do that, we just immediately get punished, so. Ultimately, we didn't love the deck, but Null Drifter and Psychic Frog, plus some like other junk, Deep Analysis, Psychic Frog, all that stuff, ended up being pretty good. We got a lot farther than we thought. I thought that was like a 1 in 3 deck for sure. Awesome. Well, we're just going to go right back into it. Let's do it. Welcome to another Modern Horizons 3 draft. Let's get on the gravy train, folks. Trying to get 5 wins here. 5 wins, we get our money back, and we get some packs, we get some cards. We have a good day. Well, I don't think it's going to happen with this commander card. Let's see. Satya Aetherflux Genius. It's a 3/5 with Madison Haste. When it attacks, create a tapped and attacking token. That's a copy of up to 1 target non-token creature you control. You get energy at the beginning of your end step. Sacrifice the token unless you pay 1 equal to... Oh. You know what? Let's do it. When are we going to play the energy deck? Let's take this commander card and try to play an energy deck. It's dumb, but we're going to do it. Okay. Well, immediately getting a Galvanic Discharge. Super helpful for our deck. Let's do it. We're going to need some fixing for sure. I mean, do we just take the Zealot or... Pinnacle Monk. Return target instant or sorcery card from graveyard to your hand. I think just a Riddlegate Gargoyle sounds a little bit better. Blood-Soaked Insight, if it was tapping for our colors. And this doesn't tap for all of our colors, but 2 of them is still pretty good. It just can get kind of dicey. Legion leadership, I think we just need for the land side of it because of our colors. Let's just take that. All right. We got some cards going straight into what we're trying to do. We're just trying to play Satya. Oh, so dumb. So funny. Okay. You did just get to keep tokens, though. So if we have a ton of energy, we just get to, like, generate creatures, which is kind of cool. So we're interested in that part. I like that. And what is it? A 4 mana 3/5 with Menace and Haste? So you do get to do the thing immediately when you play it. Okay, I don't hate this card, actually. Oh, we got a cool Superconductor. We got a Hex Gold Slith, which could be good in this. I don't think we're interested in some of these other things, though. Do we take the 2 mana creature, or do we just take the 3 mana one? Let's take the 3 mana one. Because we're expecting to be fixing early. And Slith, our deck is not going to be fast enough. Yeah, let's take the Superconductor. Let's just take all the gold cards. Just play a gold deck. We're taking all the gold cards, folks. Just got gold cards. Oh, no. Yeah, Cyclops Superconductor, I guess to be fair, is much better in, like, prowessy decks. But still, I don't know. A 2/2 that dies and pings something, like it trades off with something, can be good. It's good with Legion leadership, because you get to double its power. Let's see who's holding up the line. I don't know. Seems like a interesting start to our draft, but let's see if it works out. Oops. Well. We have a Static Prison, which does go into our deck. Flare of Fortitude, we already have 2 of. I think we don't need any more of those. Nyxborn Unicorn is interesting. I think we might just take the Prison. Though Glimpse the Impossible is also really good. Let's take the card that has energy on it. Tune the Narrative is also a card that has the energy on it. We should start taking some of these, though, honestly. We just haven't seen the Jeskai one yet. This is a Mardu one. It cares about artifacts. Incubator we're not interested in. Living Weapon, blah, blah, blah. Let's take the Landscape. Okay. This is 2 of our colors. We just got to be really careful about what hands we keep with these cards. Do we want blue and white, or do we want blue and red? I think currently we want... this taps for red and white. Maybe blue and red? No, let's take the Landscape one. Tranquil. Yep. Riddlegate Gargoyle. Keep it up. Keep it up. Anything with energy in this cost, we're taking it. That's how we do. Ugh. Going for this card again. Here we go. This land, we could also just take the Zealot. But we are interested in the land at some point, probably. But if it's got energy, we're taking it. Yeah, we're taking the Contaminated Landscape. We haven't got the Jeskai one yet, but we got some good fixing. Another Zealot. Whether we're going to play both of them, I'm not sure. And currently we do only have, like our creatures aren't that exciting to copy. Maybe Riddlegate Gargoyle is kind of interesting. But they all have ETBs of make energy. And we just pay their cost with energy. Oh, we get to take the Flare just because. Alright, that's nice. Primal Prayers. I think we're interested in taking this card for Constructed. I would rather not use a bunch of wild cards, though to be fair, none of these cards are super interesting. Currently, the pick would be like a Johnny Fells the Godsire, but it doesn't go into our synergistic deck. Fledgling Dragon's also something we could play. I think of all the cards, I would probably take Legion Leadership to fix our mana, but I'm taking Primal Prayers for Timeless. Another Galvanic Discharge. We also have Hexgold Slith, Jolted Awake, and Is It Generatorium. I think taking the removal will be really helpful. Spring Heart and Untucko is cool, but... and I think, like I said before, Hexgold Slith will be good if we were more aggressive, but we're being a little too dirtily. The Red Flare, as well as this Energy Axe and another Genitorium. Let's take the Flare. Oh, how did this go? Pick 4? We're getting Guide of Souls? Yes. This card's awesome, right? How is that card not awesome? This battle will create a 1/1. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died this turn, populate. That's kind of cool because it populates with our tokens that we make with Satya. That sounds pretty fun. Let's keep this card. Let's keep it around. I don't know if we're going to be able to pull off that whole thing. Yes, we're taking Suppression Ray because we need either the tap land or the effect of tapping all our opponent's creatures and killing them. Yeah, Suppression Ray is going to be great. Muster the Departed with Satya sounds really funny. Okay. This deck looks really fun. Like, whether it's going to be great or not, I don't know. But it seems like a lot of fun. We got a lot of stuff. Right? Like, this goes into our land slot. This also goes into our land slot. We are putting a lot of picks on lands. Some 2-drops would be nice. Maybe we are interested in getting some more just 2-drop things. Wing It. No, that's not really it. We could take the Sky Claw. That card's actually just good for us. This does make energy, but it costs so much energy. I don't think we're really interested in paying the cost for that. But a double-colored dragon seems like something we don't love either, but we'll go for it anyway. I think Jolted Awake is something we could actually play with. Getting something back from our graveyard. And we get energy. We don't have that many 2-drops, but we will be able to get back some of these other cards. Because we're just going to have so much energy. Yeah, let's take Jolted Awake. Over the Jellyfish, the 3-drop Jellyfish. All right, let's see what happens. This, I want Muster the Departed to work with our commander creature. That just sounds like so much fun. Okay, comes back around. We do get Tamia Meets the Story Circle. Discard any number of cards, investigate that many times, and then shuffle up to 3 target cards from graveyard to your library. Honestly, I think we just take the Fledgling Dragon. Another Jolted Awake. I guess we take the Jolted Awake. We're not really playing the Meteoric Mace thing. Axe. It does give energy, but maybe just removal and Raven Charm will be good. Let's take the uncommon, and we'll take the... Hey, Christmas, what's going on? And a Wing It. Okay, we can actually play Wing It, probably. Ooh. Static Prison, but what does this card do? When you cast a spell, you may exile cards. You may exile your hand if you do draw 3 cards. Each creature spell you cast has a merge. The emerge cost is equal to its cost. Working and lurking. Let's just take this mythic and see if it fits into our deck. It might be played instead of our fledgling dragon or something. Because this is a card we would like to... flying 6/6. Just making it... Oh, I guess we couldn't pay 9 energy to keep it around, but... Alright, so we have Fanged Flames, which is just a card we would like. But Hexgold Slith or Smelted Charge Bug. We also have a Nesting Grounds, but I don't think we were interested in the Nesting Grounds. We could take the Genitorium. I think we need Fang Flames, honestly. We've been passing so many Hexgold Sliths, though, which is really sad. Though we do have 1, 2, 3, 4... we have a good amount of removal spells, actually. Maybe let's take the Hexgold Slith instead. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, Ulalek. Okay. Ooh, Conduit Goblin. That's probably what we're taking. So we're not super aggressive. Oh, what does this do? Enters the battlefield tapped. It enters with a bunch of... oh, actually, Solar Transformer is going to help us out a lot, I think. Let's take the Transformer. See if we get the other card back. Spawn Gang Commander, Strix Serenade, like... There is a Writhing Chrysalis. That card is just strong, but let's just take the dragon. The cat dragon. Ooh. This is just another... Other non-token creatures you control have Fabricate 1. What is this? Pick 5? We can populate with this card. We're not taking the Galvanic Discharge, but let's take the other commander card. There's so many of them going around. It's so weird. Do we want this card for, like, plane cycling? I don't know. I guess take it for plane cycling, maybe. Another dragon? I don't think we're interested in another dragon. We already have 2. The Axe over the Void Pouncer. Let's take the Void Pouncer because it's just a 2-drop. I think the Axe is probably not very good. You know what? Let's take the Axe. We might get another one later, but... Amped Raptor. That is what we're looking for. That is a card. So then if we're playing Amped Raptor, we're not probably playing the giant, either of these cards. I think we're okay with that. Yeah, we'll take Amped Raptor and pull these cards out of our deck. Because of 4, ending at 4, technically 5, but ending at 4 is totally reasonable for us. We can take the Gatekeeper. I don't think we're going to play it, but we'll take it. We're not playing 2 Jolted Wakes. I don't even know if we're playing the Axe. Tune the Narrative seems kind of bad. We're not that blue. We're mainly red-white. Though we did get an Is It Genitorium here. Though getting more lands would be good. I think we just need the lands. Because there's so many cards in our deck that do these things. We got another card that populates. I think we'd rather have this card to populate than the other one. Let's just take the rare, I guess. So if we cut these cards out, we're at 20, 25. I guess technically take this card because we could play it if we wanted. This does kill people with our stuff. Take out the Fledgling Dragon so everything is energy. Though Fledgling Dragon gets kind of big. Ooh. Let's just take the Nesting Grounds because I like the card more. And another Axe. Okay. So we didn't get any Emissary of Soulfires that we were hoping for. I feel like there's a couple other cards we were hoping for. Maybe there are some Hexgold Slits we should have taken, but we didn't. I wonder if not taking this card just seems like just a mistake. But it doesn't go with Amped Raptor very well, which is awkward. You know what I mean? It is a 6/6 though. And we are playing red. It is double red though. But it merges out of like... We're playing a lower to the ground synergy-ish deck. I wonder if literally Tune the Narrative is the card we want to get rid of so we have less blue cards. It does make our Contaminated Landscapes pretty bad, though. But if we take out Tune the Narrative, then we can take out an island and go up maybe plains. And we have... Oh, wait, no, we need more than... Sorry, we need 2 islands in the deck. Because we're going to search for them with these. We have 3 ways to fetch the 2 islands we have. Okay, that's fine. That's pretty good. Do we cut the Jolted Awake? How many creatures do we have? 13? Yikes. So we will really need to... maybe we do need more creatures. Take out the Jolted Awake, bring back... What if we just cross our fingers we don't hit the dragon off of Amped Raptor? And straight up exile it? We have a Solar Transformer to help us. Putting Wing It on Satya or one of our other creatures seems kind of good. How many things make energy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 things make energy. That seems pretty good. If only Primal Prayers. That would have been cool. Flare of Fortitude. We could just muster the Departed and try to get multiple things. Toss Wing It, maybe? No, toss the Axe. And play Muster the Departed. So we have 12 and kind of like this. Let's do that, because we have another populate thing, and this makes cool things to populate, not just 1/1s. Let's go for it, folks. And then the cheapest the dragon would ever be, we could emerge it out of a 4-drop if we had to. So that would make it a 4 mana 6/6 that draws us 3 cards. Let's see how this goes, folks. All right, this is our deck. Okay, here we go. So what we're trying to do is we have a weird, wacky plan. We're playing a pretty intense 3-color deck. We have some good fixing for everything. I think it should be enough. But what we're wanting to do is with Satya, Aetherflux Genius, we have a Jeskai Commander card. So it's a 3/5 with Menace and Haste, and when it attacks, we can create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of one of the other target non-token creatures we control. And then we get 2 energy when that happens. Then, at the beginning of our end step, we have to sacrifice the token unless we can pay an amount of energy equal to its mana value. So, the whole deck is basically revolving around this guy. We have like 12 different ways to make energy, and we're trying to make a token copy of those things. With that, we also get this card. So it says other non-token creatures you control have Fabricate 1, so we can make a bunch of little servos. And then we can pay 2 and tap this to populate or proliferate. So what we can do is we can populate the token that we made of a non-token creature here. We're also playing Muster the Departed, which also populates if a creature died this turn, which we were hoping to populate this creature right here. Or not this creature specifically, but the creatures that it makes. And then we need some cards that we actually want to make copies of. So, most importantly, Harrogast, Erupting Nullkite. This card, it's a 9 mana 6/6, but we can emerge it for a cheaper cost. And then when we cast it, we have to exile our hand and then draw 3 cards. It makes our other creatures have emerged. None of that really matters. All we want is a 6/6 flying dude. This should just be ending games. And we might not be able to keep this copy around, but if we do make a copy of it, maybe Kaith will be able to make a, populate it or do something so that we get to keep a 6/6 flyer. We also have our Thriving Skyclaws, and then anything else in our deck that makes energy, we would like to make a copy of just so we get more energy to try to keep other things around. And that's basically it. That's the deck. This is kind of wacky. We'll see how it goes. But we also have Guide of Souls, which just having creatures enter the battlefield gives us energy. We can make things big, blah, 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 blah. As well as Molten Gatekeeper. When things enter, we're going to ping our opponents. So that's pretty helpful. Yeah. We're just praying this something happens. But this is kind of a crazy deck. We ended up going down this road, and here we go. Oh, God. Oh, God. Chicken Nugget, what's going on? We're jumping in. Yeah, let's just do our first game. Let's see how it goes. I'm a little worried. We're a little worried here, but this is a wacky deck. Okay, all right. Our mana is pretty screwed up. But we do have a white-blue tap land right here. And then we have a mountain. Unfortunately, that means we can't play Riddlegate Gargoyle on turn 2. Oops. Well, we immediately kept this hand on accident. We were just trying to click anything else, but we snap-kept it. I think it's... Oh, man. Getting punished with another Riddlegate Gargoyle, though, is really rough. We will be able to play Solstice Zealot on 3, but we need to draw an island or a plains at any point soon. Though if we do stall out, at least we have this Null Hellkite, so that's something. I don't know. Cranial Ram? No, Smelter. Okay. We got the Charge Bug. Alright. This lets us go get a Plains, which is what we want. Opponent has no idea what we're doing. Does kind of look like an Esper deck at the moment, but I think that's okay. I think we get a Plains because most of our cards in our deck are white. So attack for 1, that's fine. Opponent plays an Amped Raptor, damn. And they get an Electrostatic Superconductor. That was pretty lucky because they did not have the mana to actually cast this card. But they did lose 2 lands in the process. Hopefully... Oh, damn it. I was kind of hoping that they didn't have the lands. Oh, well. Well, now I think through all that, we will just play a mountain and play the Solstice Zealot. Wow, there's so many mountains in this deck. I guess I didn't look at that necessarily close enough. We might need to go a little bit more white. Get our first card on turn 3. We get some energy. We can at least block the Amped Raptor, which is pretty good. They're going to go get a island. They are not getting an island. Interesting. That's an interesting choice. Maybe that means this is the only island in their deck? Nope, definitely not. They had one in their hand. Gotcha. That makes sense. So, okay, Cranial Ram. That's what we thought they had originally. Probably just attack us for 4. Ooh, okay. They're gonna give that... Oh, I see. I forgot that that's what that does. Bad blocks everywhere. So now we have to tap stuff down, which sucks. And we can play the Riddlegate Gargoyle, but that doesn't do very much. I think we just had a pretty rough opening hand. Ooh, Void Mountains also. Wow, we're just drawing all the mountains we could possibly draw. Now we just have to tap something down, but what the heck are we going to tap? The first striking creature? trade a gargoyle for a pouncer? Cranial Ram just happens to be just like... Oh, don't even... Well, if they blow that up, it does not look good for us. Next turn we can emerge this if we'd like, but I don't think that's enough. We have to tap something down. They could give this menace. They can give anything menace, so how about we just tap down the menace creature? That sucks, though. But I guess that's what we do. I think we just block the Pouncer and take 6, go to 6. Pretty bad. Not gonna lie. Axe goes on the anything, and then we take a bunch more. Yeah. Yikes. We take 10, we go to 2. That's not good. Okay. So we're screwed. We have a cat dragon, it doesn't matter. No! I'm gonna... That probably chalked that up to we should not have kept that hand, and we accidentally kept it, but let's look back at our mana base and see what we're doing. We had way too many mountains. Like, way too many mountains. Like, what, 7 mountains? Yeah, what the hell are we doing? What the hell are we doing? Much better. It was just because we have the double red. We just couldn't play any of our cards. All right, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to run to the washroom, and then we'll be right back at it. Oops. We're back. All right, let's try this again. We need to remember to look at our mana base before we start games. But we lost to an aggressive deck that we stumbled on mana, so... What are you going to do? Lose, I guess. All right. We knew this one was a long shot. Perfect. Okay, we got all the stuff we want. Let's keep this hand. We get to play this tapped. Play a Plains, play a Gargoyle. Safekeeper, sure. You can sacrifice your lands if you'd like. Gargoyle. Okay. Interesting. Here's attack for 2. We will not gain lifelink. Decline. Interesting. Do we kill this? Maybe we just don't care. We just block and they just 2-for-1 themselves? We're fine. Are they playing another thing? Okay, now we're gonna kill it. Alright, they got to block it, so that's kind of annoying. But now we just decline. Hit them. Molten Gatekeeper. I guess we could have played this. Whatever. It's totally fine. Oh, we got our genius. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do the thing. Deal 1 to them. Attack. Let's make a token of this. Decline. And then we are going to take the action to keep it around. And now we have a token copy of a Molten Gatekeeper. Writhing Chrysalis. That makes a bunch of blocks. Okay. We could... Oh, we can't emerge because we don't have double red. That's fine. This doesn't even make us get double red, though. Let's just play this creature down. Make another Molten Gatekeeper. Did it. Hell yeah! Our deck did the thing we wanted it to do, which is awesome. Alright, it happened once. Let's hope it happens again. Our opponent had a really strange early play where they tried to, like, 3-for-1 us, almost. And we ended up stopping them, which is great. Perfect. I'm going to go see if I can restart the client since it's been attacking me. So, hey, what's up? What's going on? We are restarting things. If we can. Here we go. Do we have a new update? Is there something? Yeah, it wants to update just a little bit. Hopefully fixing some of those random bugs that we've been having. Like where we go from like the different deck builders in the draft. It looks pretty funky. Would like it to stop doing that. That'd be great. But, alright, I'm hoping, I think I got a kind of good feeling about this deck. This one seems pretty fun, pretty funny. Downloading some more stuff. Let's get back into this draft. I hope this doesn't download a patch that makes it so we, like, lose now. Though, I mean, our deck seems super sweet and really fun. I don't know if it's actually going to ever... Like, we need those hands where we just get all of our lands. Like, we need them to just be like, hey, here are all your colors. There you are. Those are the games that we're really happy about. We get to cast everything on time. And all of that. A fire ant attacked my foot yesterday, and it is really itchy. It feels really swollen. Stinking fire ants. I hate them. Alright, here we go. Uh-oh. Ulamog. Ugh, this is the same problem we had last time. No, we can't keep this hand. We can keep this one. Maybe we toss the Raven Charm. We do have 2/3 drops though, but the Raven Charm just seems to be pretty useless. Uh-oh. Do we just kill this immediately? I think so. It's definitely worth killing. Okay. Phew. No Guide of Souls. Now just don't jolt it awake. Oh, sure. Okay. That's fine. Don't care about that. Pass the turn. We can play the Cyclops into the... I don't know. Whatever else. Sure. Let's go get an island. Oh, our own Guide of Souls. Let's just play this dude. And then we can decide to block and shoot it somewhere or do what we want. Or actually we don't block. Because we want to play this. Yeah, we definitely don't block now. Oh, it has 2 shield counters on it. We just want to draw land. Didn't draw land. Just play the Zealot. Get some more stuff. We only get to deal 2 damage to something, which is the awkward part. We could always block and then deal 2 damage to it to get rid of all the counters. Right? That's annoying. I think we just do that. Just say, like, I'm not losing any more life. Get another thing. I don't want to double block. Okay. Breaking thing. Pay 3. Break the other one. There's no proliferating. If we draw... We don't... I guess we just don't get to draw lands anymore. I just need... A mountain would be great, but any land would be perfect. Their own superconductor. They do get to proliferate. And this card ends up being pretty strong. Do we just tap down a 3/3? Yeah. Guide of Souls can block, but I think we just don't want to. Okay. Let's just not block this 3/3. Sure. And an axe. Okay. So we're doing 5 instead. That's great. Land. Any color. This enters tapped. Their own tapper. Well, we had the colors, we just didn't have the actual thing we needed. Tap the 5/5. Attack for 6, 7, 8. I think we just have to try to gain life. Just make a 3/3 every turn, which is so brutal. Alright, sure. Do they have a removal spell? Fabricate 1. We're gonna make a 1/1. Pass the turn. Genitorium. Okay. They have a tapper as well. Sure. Alright, draw a card. I think we're pretty toast. Tap the 5/3. I think we have to block everything, which really sucks. Alright. That sucks. That's over. What a bummer. But... lands again. It's the land issue. Oh, my foot all of a sudden is just throbbing. Got like a huge welt on the top of my ankle now. It's really annoying. All right. Well, this deck isn't doing what we were hoping for. Maybe we should have taken out the giant dragon. I don't know. The mana constrictions was probably what's really rough. Like, but that was just we were trying to draw a 4th land. Okay, Guide of Souls on 2 with some other stuff. Sure. Oh, good. Opponent's playing tapped lands, just like us. That's great. That's what we need. We need you to slow down, opponent. Conduit Goblin, sure. Let's get a plains. We could static prison that thing. I think we might want to. Steal it for a little bit. Just don't die, basically. Yeah, we didn't want that attacking. Let's go get an island so we have it. Do that. We can just play this as a 2/3. Get some more energy. Keep the Conduit Goblin at bay for a while. Okay. They do get to attack us for 3, though. That's pretty annoying. We'll do it. We could Thraben Charm their dude. Or we can just Kathy. Or Kaith, or whatever it is. Kaith. Make a 1/1. It's kind of awkward because I want to make sure that I want this to be on the battlefield, but I kind of want the superconductor to die first. Okay. They play a giant flyer guy. We can also play a giant flyer guy. Take, yeah. Let's keep that. Leave it down. Perfect. Guide us souls. Fabricate. Honestly, we might want a 1/1 on our Guide us. And then we get to play the Thriving Skyclaw. Boom, boom, boom. And we make a 1/1 from that. Which gains us more life and gets us more stuff. Pass the turn. Okay, now we're cooking. This is the deck. Wheel of Potential. Okay. We will draw 7 cards, sure. Opponent has a Jolted Awake. We just got our Genius. It's coming together. Amped Raptor. Uh-oh. Got a Smelted Charge Bug. We could tap something down if we wanted. Let's tap down the Skyclaw. Huh. Didn't really expect them to do that. We can just chump here. Yeah, we'll pay for the Goblin. Let's play a Plains. Let's play... No, why would you tap it like that? Do this. So now we have Satya. Would we like to put a counter on Satya? No, let's just make it a 1/1. Get more energy. Because this costs 3 to do, but we don't really want to do that, do we? I could also just do another Guide of Souls. That might be more helpful. Attack with these. Let's make a copy of Guide of Souls. I'll decline. Oh, they scooped it up! Oh no, we were gonna do such a cool thing! Oh, our deck was gonna be so sweet. I think opponent just realized that Wheel of Potential just helps us a lot, but dang it, we were that turn was gonna be sick. Man. All right, well, we're 2-2. The games we get to do the thing, we win. The games we lose because of we just don't draw lands or we draw the wrong lands, we just lose. So that's how Magic is most of the time. Can't really get too mad about it. Okay. Gramika. This actually works. We can go get an island. I guess we don't get to play Cyclops on time, but that's okay. I think I'd rather have a 2-drop than a 3-drop. Pass the turn. Alright, this is gonna go get an island. Sweet. Oh, and we drew another island. That's honestly kind of annoying. If we could draw a mountain this turn, that would be perfect. Alright, sure, Nightshade. No island, but, or sorry, no mountain. But we can play this. We also get to play this. We're just attacking the air forever. Let's just decline. Decline. Pass the turn. They're going to have to do something. So that's good. Green. Nope. I just want to do the thing. I feel like a commander player saying that, but I just want to do the thing, man. Just let me do my thing. Okay, opponent's thinking. We are just planning on smashing their face, so. Ooh, they're gonna bounce some stuff. Oh, they're gonna kill this. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Well, that was a pretty good play by our opponent. Let's get a mountain. We do get to attack for 2. Decline to gain life. And play a plains, play the superconductor. Because now we can block and blow up their mana dork if we'd like to. Kind of sucks for our opponent. We get to 2-for-1 them. I'm assuming they would not like to do that. So they just 2-for-1 to us. Tap down our dude. Nice. We take 2. Well, we're missing double red currently, which is kind of awkward. We will not attack. This says reach. Mountain. Interesting. I guess it is. Those are the colors. Kind of awkward. Thriving Skyclaw just stuck in our hands. Double red really is punishing us. No blocks. Take 4, go to 14. Opponent plays Spawn Gang Commander. That makes 3 0/1s, and you can sacrifice them and do stuff. Wing it. Huh. I think I will just gain the life. It's only 2. But I just switch our life totals. They can shoot... Oh, it can deal 2 damage to anything? Oh, yikes. feel so bad doing that. So they have to choose to sacrifice this right now, or they can't kill the Cyclops. Okay. That didn't even hurt them at all. Sure. I think we just block this thing. I don't like this spawn gain commander guy. It's gonna hurt a lot of our stuff. Yeah. Pay 3. Shoot this dude. Nightshade. My turn. Another tapper. Alright. Now we're just going to be tapping this meddler for the foreseeable future. Awkwardly just need a mountain. Well, not going to block the Death Toucher. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card. Okay. There's a 3/5. There we go. This is what we've been waiting for. Alright, Thriving Skyclaw cat guy. Lots of energy. We tap both of these down. They attack us for 4. We attack them for 4. Keep that going back and forth. Tap this thing. Tap this thing. Attack for 2. No blocks. Oh man, Cascade into a trample, dude. With Reach, now I have to tap them on my turn if I want to do anything. And their turn. I really need something else. Another Skycat thing. Well, I guess we're just tapping this down. Attacking. Paying. They go to 10. We play another Skycat. And the turn. Now we tap down their 6/5 Reach creature. And they gain 3 life. That sucks. I think we're just gonna lose this game. I don't see us being able to win this. They attack for a lot. We can't block any of it if we hope to win. We go to 4. We're basically dead now. We're super dead now. Emperor of Bones. All these are 5 toughness and we have 2 creatures with the Thraben Charm. That's just too funny. There's no way we can do anything. We could tap some of them. Tap those 2. Kill this one. Still die. Let's just exile their graveyard as a joke. Unless they try to steal one of ours. Exile any number of target players' graveyards, yeah. Oh yeah? You think you're gonna get that? I don't think so, buddy. Exile my graveyard. Actually, no. Let's, we already committed. Oh, any number. Oh, both of us. Exile all the graveyards. Emperor of Bones is useless now, basically. We do have to tap this Trampler. Does the same thing. Tap this down. We have no cards in hand. Alright, well, kind of a fun, wacky deck. Mana issues really screwed us. Shoot. Darn. I do want to take a little screenshot of... Oops. Screenshot of this, just to remember. Didn't work out, though. Alright, 2-3. A little bit of a rough one. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back at it. Did the store change at all? I guess we haven't checked. Nothing exciting. Okay. We're jumping back in, folks. Let's see what we do. That deck seemed really fun, but didn't get there. Oh, yeah. Genku Future Shaper is really great. There's also Writhing Chrysalis, but I think we want this future. This card's just awesome. So strong. Whenever another non-token permanent you control leaves the battlefield, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. So good. Yep. Spirit would be good. Actually, there's quite a few cards that would be pretty sweet. Alternate Gargoyle also seems pretty good for this. We could just try to do like a Jeskai kind of loop thing. We could also go Bant. I like Lion Umbra and Signature Slam. But yeah, Genku. Bridgeworks Battle is good. We could play the Dryad and try to just go straight. Do we immediately want to splash, though? I like the idea of going into black to sacrifice things. Dreadmobile would mean that we'd have control over it. All right, let's maybe this play some sort of janky thing. All right, there's more black cards here, which is kind of interesting. Terramander doesn't seem super great. This has white and blue in it. Could also take the auxiliary. Just pumps up stuff. Galvanic Discharge, pick 3 is also a thing. Look at all this black. Let's take the Bird Soldier. Actually, no, let's take the land. I think I just need the land. After last game, the lands are so important. Like, and we don't even need, like, no for doing the black stuff yet. I know Altasaur is pretty strong. There's also a Contaminated Landscape, but I know I like this too. We could also just... Genku is just good in general. We could start playing green. Glaring Flesh Raker. Yeah, Revitalizing, Repassed. Let's take the Altasaur just because it has Cascade. Riddlegate Gargoyle is like white-blue stuff. When do we cast this? No. Let's take the Ajani Fells the Godsire. That's pretty strong. Ooh, Serum Visionary we haven't seen in a while. Maybe we just want a Serum Visionary. Over the Inspired Inventor. This is pick 7. Tranquil Landscape, that just gives us the colors we want, right? Unfathomable Truths is also a thing, but no, let's take the land. I think tapping to give us +1 for each elf. Currently, it's just a 2-mana mana dork that only taps for green. Nothing else makes elves currently that we have. Let's just take this land. I think we're happy with that. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Ooh, Crick. None of these other cards seem that exciting. Knight doesn't do any... Oh, it gets a Johnny. Demon Inferior is also just like a good-ish card. Waterlogged Teachings, though. This is the land if we want to go black. Black seems pretty open, which is another thing. I guess I'll just take the removal spell in blue right now. Utter insignificance. Let's take the gargoyle. Maybe we do go into black. Ugh, immediately a bunch of other cards that aren't what we want. Let's take this artifact. There's another. Frogman Enforcer just seems pretty bad, but I don't like any of these other cards. Yeah. Ugh. Maybe Mandibular Kite? Yeah, I don't like this card either. I don't know if we're playing green quite yet. Ophiomancer. Ophiomancer is pretty good if we're trying to do this whole, like... it's non-token permanent. Right. Doesn't actually do what I want it to do. We could play Malevolent Rumble for in green. But maybe this... I think this Ophiomancer seems pretty good. I don't want Monstrous Vortex. I don't want these Frog Enforcers. And... obviously that's just going there. Nothing gets us black mana yet. So we're still kind of... well, I guess we're just taking the Ophiomancer. Is it possible to lean more and just splash the blue for this card? It is possible. There's a sneaky snacker right when we don't need it. This also ramps us. Or are we blue-black? I think Depth Defiler is pretty good. Ugh. This is pretty rough. I'm having a hard time with this one. There's another Annoyed Altasaur. Maybe it's not that good. Wumpus? Some of this white stuff. I think we want to move away from green. So Mandibular Kite. Let's take the Nyxborn Unicorn, actually. A Polluted Delta. Polluted Delta might be helpful. There's also Dog Umbra, but let's or Flooded Strand, sorry, Flooded Strand. Yeah, Decree of Justice just seems kind of meh. 6 mana, get 1/4/4. We have to like ramp really hard. I think we want the Insight. Yeah, we should playing like white black. Here we go. Vault Storm Angel is good. Yeah, we don't want Wheel of Potential. Expel the Unworthy is better than I initially thought, but I think just having a good something that goes wide here. literally just Grave-dig. Over the Zealot? Let's just take the Zealot. There's a bunch of Jund color stuff. Ugh. Not feeling super great about this deck. We're kind of going into this, like, sacrifice deck. I don't know. Just don't have any of the pieces we want. Dross Claw, 2 mana 1/1. Let's just take a Winter Moon over stupid Dross Claw. Polluted Delta to help with our mana. Like, we're not playing green. We'll try to play less blue, I guess. I need cheap creatures. I need just lots of cheap. I just need anything else besides what I'm doing right now. Let's take the elf. I'm not happy. It's pack 2. I'm very unhappy. I don't like any of the cards I picked. Sure. Decree of Justice. Mountain. Nethergoyf. Okay. Toxic Deluge. Breathe Your Last. Muster the Departed. Some of these are pretty interesting. Let's take the Toxic Deluge. Okay. I think that card's actually something we haven't played so much in the past, but I think we should have been playing it more. I don't know if we're playing Decree of Justice. It seems so expensive. Okay. Warren Soul Trader helps us out a bit. And, okay, we are getting some stuff we want. I think we're a little bit more interested in Indebted Spirit than the Warren Soul Trader. Yeah, but all that stuff looks pretty good, actually. I do need 2 drops, though. Ashling, something. We'll take the Inspired Inventor because we get the, comes with a 1/1. Kaith. Jolted Awake? Jeez. We got excited at the beginning of this, and now it's immediately just falling off. Like, what are we even doing? What are we even doing here? Go get Genku for free? Let's take another Sentry. Something feels like we're just falling apart here. Let's take the Gargoyle. Like, we don't want to play Decree of Justice. Maybe we are playing some of these blue cards. Only one of these gets black mana? Oh, jeez. I need 2 drops, man. Like, even Decree of Justice, like, you have to... You can cycle it for 3, but it's not really worth it unless you cycle it for... Oh, it's a sorcery, too? It's so rough. Because you cycle it at instant speed, so that's fine. Players can't untap more than 1 non-basic land during their untap stones. Buried Alive isn't doing it for us. Rose Caught Knight can get like an enchantment or artifact card. I guess that's the only thing we have. Quest for the Necropolis. Like, do we even want to play that card? Like, we're just not getting anything good back. I guess we're getting our opponent's stuff back, but we don't have any removal anyway, so, like, what are we even talking about? Let's take it. Breathe your last. Look at all these 3-drops, man. Wow. I guess technically we have a playable deck. Yuck. This one really fell apart for us. Starting on Genku did not end up being very fruitful. I think as soon as we took the Dreadmobile, that was it. Probably taking that card out. At least it blocks something. It is a creature. Yeah, maybe we just take away both of those. Just have one of them. Man, I'm so bummed. What a bummer of a deck. I think adding Serum Visionary and some other things just seems like a terrible idea. Let's just run it and we'll cry when we lose, but what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Just play, I guess. Alright, well I guess they just get to play some stuff. Hopefully some little dudes. We do just get to discard this if we'd like. That's kind of good. Cranial Ram. Just play a blocker. Dreadmobile, we should just stop picking. Sure. Tag for 1. That happens. Land, 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 land. Hell yeah, baby. Draw a card. Discard a card. Wait, you discard a 5-drop? No, it draws as a card. Discard this because we're not going to sacrifice anything soon. And we get value with it in the graveyard, so that's good. Hope to draw another land, I guess. Oh man. Got us. Okay. Do we Toxic Deluge for 2? No, I think we actually just play this now. Mandibular Kite. It drew us a card. Probably don't need to play the kite, actually. Opponent's thinking. I kind of want them to put more cards, like, commit more to the board. Oh, boy. Okay, well, I guess we don't actually get to just wipe this. We have to... Oh, you know what we could do? Let's just do this. Oh, interesting. Okay. I thought they were going to block and then we could do this, but okay. 5. We take a bunch more. We could play... Oh, I guess we don't really want to. If we play Jolted Awake, we could bring back our Solstice Zealot. Or we could just play the Kite. Kite's not good, but... I guess we could have just played this, too. Actually, that was probably a better play. Why didn't we think of that? I forgot that we had that card. That's why. I forgot we had a Johnny Fells the Godsire. That would have been a much better play, I think. But I guess it's okay. Pass the turn. We have your upkeep. That sucks. I think we just basically die. Oh, no. They dealt 7 to the Ophiomancer. Okay, so now we're still fine. Because we can't play this instant speed, right? If we draw land, we're happy. Alright, no land, but that's fine. Johnny kills this guy. Oh, exiles it. Right. Maybe that still would have been better. Oh, they still make a dude. Six, 7, 8, 9. So we do die. Block, and I guess we just... Oh, I guess... Oh, right, I just choose the card first, right. That's... You're able to get screwed. Make a 1/1. So now we can chump block with our cat. Which obviously we're forced to do, because they could just pump it up. So they could pump it up to 8. But now we can put them in to do a kite on our 1/1. There's a 4/4. Okay. Sure. Doesn't even tap for mana, it just hurts me. Oh, it's a 2/2. I could lose 1 life to play the Dreadmobile, but what does that do? Nothing? Is it worth it? I guess that'd be dead anyway. No, because they could always just pump this to 8. Let's just not crack our fetch land. All right, let's hope that this snake charmer keeps us alive. That is going to be a problem. All right, I think we just lose now then. They can just kill the Death Touch snake. Attack, and we have to block, and they can still put Cranial Ram on something. Interesting they just didn't put it on the flyer, but sure. Gotta jump here. Go to 4. Not enough. Lose the game. Yeah, I don't think that there's anything else we could really do with our deck that would be better. Though their deck seemed pretty mediocre, honestly. Like, it wasn't even that... Yeah. Not that exciting. Not that exciting. Jeez. Kind of a bummer. I'm sure we could do something. We could have done something else. I don't really know what. I guess in the draft we could have just immediately dropped Genku. We should have played this one. I don't know why we played the one that enters the battlefield untapped. That was dumb. But we're not punished for it, but there's no reason we had to do that. Soul Trader. Alright, so this taps. Gets us an island. I think we don't really need any more lands currently, so let's just go get a plains. Let's start with this crappy one. And then we can play... Actually, no, we could play this and then eventually Ophiomancer into the Eviscerator's Insight thing. Sure. Yeah, I think we just want to play this card. Interesting. The Vault Storm Angel? Once again, I think we just discard the actual... We just draw so many cards when we do both of them. Let's discard the other Sentry, because it's not really that good of a card. Next turn, we could Ophiomancer and Eviscerator's Insight. I feel like they have a couple more removal spells in their black deck. Sure. So we could also get Ophiomancer back. Let's get a swamp. Make a 1/1. At the very least, we made a Death Touch Snake. Oh, sure. Discard a card. Our swamp now. We don't need it. No attacks. Sweet. Mandibular Kite. That's kind of good, actually. Let's attack for 1. Nothing happens. That's fine. Sacrifice it. Draw 2 cards. Sacrifice Refurbished Familiar for some reason. Interesting. I think we just play Genku then. Like a 1/1. I don't like this. Let's discard the Voltstorm Angel so we can get it back with our quest. Ooh. Could also just play this. Either draw a card. Get the stupid Dreadmobile. I do get to sacrifice things with it, but I don't think I want to really do that. Let's just decline. Dreadmobile kind of sucks. Mandibular Kite. I got a 1/1 flyer. And then when this trades off, then I have a 4 or 5/6 flyer when I put it over here with Vigilance, which is big. I can keep sacrificing my 1/1 snakes because I get new ones every turn. And then if I lose non-token permanents, then this happens. It's pretty good. I could also just spend the turn getting my angel back. Then I get to start attacking and gaining life. Or making my team huge. Cool. Bring it back, play some stuff. Victimize. I guess discard a card. That's fine. They are tapped. Two for one themselves to get rid of Genku. I am actually pretty fine with that. Sure. I think we're almost assuredly doing that. Cool. Let's attack him for 5. Since they're at 20. It's perfect. Let's draw some cards. Sacrifice our Sneck. Get to 2 cards. Toxic Deluge. Not what we're looking for. Nope. We would like to get back our Voltstorm Angel, actually. Get 3 energy. Make a Sneck. We don't really want to use Toxic Deluge in this matchup, or at least the situation right now. Let's see. We could pump our creatures, or we could just give Voltstorm Angel lifelink and Vigilance. It costs 2. Stomping the Ophiomancer. Nice. That's pretty good. Ooh. See, 5, 6. So this is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. If I attack with everything and pump everything. Other creatures. It's 14. That's a bummer. think we kind of want to just gain the life right now. Let's go a bit lifelink and vigilance. Attack with my big creatures. Then we'll just play the gargoyle past the turn. Double block there. Expecting as much. I think we're fine with this, actually. Though, I guess to be... if we did it for 2, we'd lose a bunch of stuff. Yeah, let's just play this gargoyle. I guess to be fair, we should... oh no, they both had 3 toughness. Never mind. Never mind. Didn't matter. Doesn't matter. Ooh, okay. Coming back for a big turn. Oh. Chthonian Nightmare. Pay X energy, sacrifice a creature, return it to your hand, return target creature card with mana X from graveyard to the battlefield. You only have like 1 creature. Block here. Cool. Oh, righty then. If we put a counter here, then he loses. Actually, that's kind of fine. We can't pay for it, but the trigger still happens. Maybe we just put this here. Because it'll be... yeah, let's just do that. Get him a body bag. Get a 3. Pass the trick. Yeah. Let's go. We were able to squeeze out of that one. Whew. All right. Our deck did something. They did get to get rid of some of our bigger stuff. But ultimately, like, Genku was not doing the work we needed Genku to do. So when they got rid of it, it was like, whatever. Whatever. We don't even care. We don't even care. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're 1-1. That's okay. Sure, I guess quest into nothing. Hope we draw quest into hope we draw a land. That's basically what we're gonna do. We drew a land. We just need double swamp. Unicorn. I wonder if we play a 3/3 instead of Gargoyle. I think just getting a straight trade is actually totally fine. Let's just do this. Cool. Make a 1/1. Oh, it's on any creature. Oh. I see, I see. That's cool. We can play a unicorn. Oh, we could also just make a 4/4 flyer. We can't race them at this point, though. So maybe we just do this. Raven Charm the unicorn. And then we get to attack for 2. Cool. Probably not interested in blocking. Because we can Inspired Inventor, put a +1/+1 counter on the unicorn, attack, give it a counter, then it has flying. That's cool. Sure, this is a 4/4 now. Okay, that definitely happens. I think we want to kill this thing right now, though. Oh, interesting. Before the Ondu dude comes up, and then we do have to kill that some way, though, too. We could sacrifice. We could attack, sacrifice this, make it a 1/1. I think we're actually into that plan. Sacrifice this creature. It comes back. We draw a land. Okay, perfect. We sacrifice this. Get an island. We could just get something back for a single black now. I think there's anything we actually want in the graveyards, though. We can either play the Zealot, or we could play the Inventor and put a counter here. I think we're kind of interested in that plan. Now we can double block, get this guy back, kill the Ondu Rope Master dude. Yo, what the hell? Alright, I guess we're just blocking here. It's a 6/6. It's crazy. They have a Flooded Strand as well. They go to 15 to get a Plains and a... Okay, sure. Dreadmobile. Ooh, Jolted Awake. We can get back something. I think we have to kill their thing. Gain 1 life. Oh, we used double black already? Right. We could get our Nyxborn dude. It's actually kind of fine. Yeah, Nyxborn Unicorn. Actually, we should have taken theirs. They go to 12. But if they play one of the Rope Masters, they're only 2/2s. So we can attack with everything, give this a counter. Oh. They have a single black open for some reason. Oh, interesting. Attack for 3? Okay. Sure. Oh, attack for 4. Now we're at 9. They do have a lifelink creature. That's a thing we need to remember. I don't think we can kill them quite yet. We can crack this, get an Inspired Inventor, and also play the Zealot. Inspired Inventor puts a counter on the Unicorn. Attacks puts the counter on the gargoyle. I kind of like that whole line of play. Let's get the inventor. Put a +1/+1 counter on the unicorn. Put a counter on the gargoyle. They go to 5. Play a zealot. Get some energy. Okay. If we draw another land, we can at least make 1 4/4. Or we could make 3 1/1s. It's not very good. I forgot that this card was in our deck. Another lifelinky creature. More lifelink creatures. Interesting. We did draw lands, technically. There's attack with everything. I kind of like that plan. Oh, except for the Solstice. Yeah, let's attack with everything but the Zealot. Put a counter on the Gargoyle. Gargoyle has flying now. If they tap for the Dreadmobile, we'll just tap the Dreadmobile. We will tap the Dreadmobile. Sure. Cool. That's great. End the turn. Sure. If they draw a creature to play, to attack, we get to instant speed make 3 1/1s. Got him. All right. We got him. Oh. Sweet. Okay. Let's keep going. I guess we're alive. Our deck is performing somehow. We're at 2 wins. We're at 2-1. I don't know. Let's get that gravy train. Hopefully we get there. Let's keep it up. Waiting. Oh, we're done. Here we go. Rigatoni. I like that a lot. That's a great name. Sure. Okay, we do have Genku. Yeah, we can keep this. Ooh. We got our island. Which means we can play this for a Flames. And then our Polluted Delta also taps for, sure. Okay. Immediately Plains. Swamp past the turn. Good to play Kami of Jealous Thirst. Ooh, Chrysalis. Actually kind of okay. Let's just hope they just can't smash us. We could lose a ton of life. I think I just need them to play more cards. That is really cool. I don't like that at all. Get another Writhing Chrysalis. That they can play. All right, well, Toxic Deluge seems pretty rough right now. We can always do this for one, force them to do it now. Then they attack us with some stuff. Kind of sucks, but also as soon as they play anything else, just make it so they don't have enough mana next turn. We could do it for 2, I guess. Their features are going to get huge. Yikes. Make a lifelinking rat? This looks rough. This is not what we wanted to see. Ooh, swag is also really bad. I think we just die. We take 6 here, 13 plus 6 more, which is 19. So we have to just chump. Let's make a rat. Let's see, I have to draw something that gets rid of this, but I also have to draw something that gets rid of those things. Let's play this card, I guess. There's not really a lot I can do. Discard the thing that's useless. Can't play this land. Yeah, we're toast. Wow, that sucks. No, we did not have fun. We got smashed by the Eldrazi deck. Just utterly smashed. 2 and 2. We just aren't getting Genku to do the things that we want Genku to do. We're always just like way behind or like pretty rough. Pretty rough stuff. Sure, I guess we play a swamp and a quest. Hope they have something good to get back. Oop, they're Gruul. At least. That's not great. Grave dig for a 2/2. Okay. Kind of interested why they used the bear version of it, but that could be a reason. And they don't have any creatures, like actual creatures. Get the islands. I'm going to play this, make a 1/1. Maybe. What is this deck? Killing the army is a bad decision. But makes a 3/4. Let's go to plains. There's nothing to get back of note besides that other thing. Maybe you just play the Death Toucher. Maybe I should just yeah, that's fine. Detective's Phoenix. Okay. We're down to 6. I think we have to draw into something. Well, that does make a something. This at least trades. And we have a chumper. So now we're just chumping. Toxic Deluge for 4. Doesn't do it because we lose. Just make 2 1/1s. Nyxborn Unicorn. Block that. Okay, doesn't really matter. We just have to draw something here. Jolted Awake doesn't do anything. This for like Mandibular Kite is basically the only thing. Oh, if this... We just don't have any energy to bring it back. But it doesn't matter because it would still be tiny. We don't have a way to gain life at any... Can't bring back the 3s. So annoying. All right, well, we built some kind of cruddy decks. We started with a cool one, but the rest of our decks have been pretty cruddy. 2 3s. 2 3s. All right, let's go back. We're not going to be able to finish this draft, but we're going to get into it. Actually, if we're not in the draft yet, I'm just going to take a quick break. I'm just going to run to the washroom. I'll be right back. Ugh, my keyboard's getting kind of weird today. All right, let's go. Let's start this up. Let's get into it. All right. We're in for another draft. Let's hope this one goes a little bit better than the last two. We had kind of a cool deck that didn't perform well, and then we had a pretty boring deck that didn't perform well. I prefer the cool decks. Sylvan Safekeeper. Not really it. Witch Enchanter. This is an interesting first pick. I don't like either of these cards. 4-mana 2/2, not great, but it does blow up an artifact or enchantment, which does come up. Hexgold Slith is also kind of an interesting first pick as well. Pinnacle Monk. I think I'd rather be white, though, especially with these cards. Or do we just want a Slith right off the bat? Witch Enchanter is more versatile, but I think let's just go with like aggressive deck. Ooh, my gosh. Immediately getting paid off with a bunch of stuff. Look at all this. I think Scurry of Gremlins is what we want to do. Shadow the Second Sun. What did our opponent take? Oh, look at all the uncommons. Jeez. It's super blue heavy. Getting this Conduit Goblin back would be really nice. If we take the Scurry of Gremlins, it pushes our opponent a different direction. Really happy we took this Hexgold Slith, actually. Let's do Boros. If we can. Another Hexgold Slith is exactly what the doctor ordered. Ooh, Galvanic Discharge, though. We're not going to get any more of these, so let's get this card. Though maybe if we're just attacking them, like, they can't do anything. But you never see this card. I'm torn. I'm torn between Discharge and the Slith. I'll take the discharge. I think it is just better. Actually, we're good with a Void Pouncer here. Sundering Eruption might come back around. There's a Polluted Delta. Inspired Inventor over a Twisted Riddle Maker. Inspired Inventor makes more creatures, and we want to go wide and... Yeah, actually, we're interested in this card, yeah. 3 mana 2/2 with a 1/1. Another Pouncer, yes. Yeah, definitely over a Sapphire Medallion, I think. Ooh. Molten Gatekeeper's cheaper. Does work with a bunch of our stuff. But maybe the... Yeah, maybe Auxiliary Haven. There we go. Mandibular Kite. And then immediately just Dog Umbra. And the Expel the Unworthy. Yeah, we're interested in being exactly 2 colors this game. Infernal Captor's like pretty iffy. I don't know if we're going to play that card, but... Let's just take the land because it's actually a good thing. Yeah. Captor I'm pretty uninterested in. But Void Pouncer, we do want some of these lands. This one technically taps for white, so... But if they tap for either of our colors, we're much more interested. So having a couple of them would be nice, because then we have a 5-drop. Another stupid Infernal Captor. Okay. This is probably 5 mana. We got a pretty good base. All right, let's see what we get. Jeez. Wait, is that a Johnny? Oh, I saw a Johnny. That is exactly what we wanted. This is... Heck yeah. A Johnny, then we just attack with a cat. We have red creatures or red things, so it will... Well, actually, no, we have Void. Actually, we don't have any red permanents besides Scurry of Gremlins and I guess the Infernal Captors, but... Void Pouncer, kind of awkward. A Johnny, this actually does make Infernal Captor a little bit more interesting. Because we have a creature we want to sacrifice. But a Johnny is...
Where should we hunt today?
I don't know, a Johnny. Where should we hunt today? Whenever a modified creature you control dies, manifest the top card of your library. Not anything we're interested in. Nesting Grounds, also not interesting. Rush of Inspiration, we can take, I guess, technically, if we want. Though I think we'd rather just have Jolted Awake. Furnace Hellkite, interesting. We're not really... We don't need any of those fetch lands. Let's take the landscape. Primal Prayers. That's the last one we need for our stuff. There's also nothing really else interesting. Muster the Departed. We don't care. Primal Prayers for Timeless Constructed. Rare draft if you can, folks. Rare drafting is a good thing to do. It's very helpful on your wildcards. So I think we take either... Ooh. We have 3 picks, basically. Actually, 4. We could take the landscape as well. Mandibular Kite, Static Prison, and Inventor's Axe. I'm going to take the Kite. I think getting just creatures on the board is good. Hey, Conduit Goblin! We also want that Legion leadership, but we're taking the Conduit Goblin. Mog Mob is really bad. It's kind of a pack. Molten Gatekeeper. Gets a little bit of extra damage in there. Another Mandibular Kite. Do we need 3, though, is the question. over an Inventor's Axe or the Perilous Landscape. I'm going to take the Landscape. I don't love the Axe, though. It's good if you have like a Raptor or something. Kalia. Let's just take Kalia, but we're not going to play her. Let's just take the Nesting Grounds, but we don't really want to play it because we're not interested in moving counters, right? Maybe we might be. No, we don't want to play. We don't want to play either of these cards, but we'll take the 5-drop instead of the 6-drop there. We'll take the land. Uh-oh. We only have 17 playables currently. Hoping some of these packs have something for us. There's an Axe. What's our push? Obviously a land. What? Guide of Souls? Okay. And Inspired Inventor or Conduit Goblin on the wheel. Maybe this... No, this is definitely not coming back around, but... Alright, Guide of Souls. Yeah. We are taking Guide of Souls. Mandibular Kite. Fanged Flames is a card. Ooh, what's this? Whenever land enters the battlefield under your control... Oh, it gains Battle Cry? Oh, holy shit. I don't think I've seen this card yet. Yes. Ooh, Lelia? Yeah, Lelia's really good. Our deck is... What? We got another Lelia? Yeah, yes. Do we have any of these? Now we have a full play set. Holy crap. Thraben Charm over a Wing It? Probably. What the hell just happened in pack 3? What the hell just happened? Myth. Let's just take the Legion leadership. I think we want it still, but holy crap. Okay, Infernal Captor can go away now. We don't really need it. I don't think we want the Zealot. It makes 2 energy. Maybe just a Dog Umbra to just get things out of the way. So Expel the Unworthy is unnecessary. What the heck? We might not even play this card. I don't know, maybe I'm just like a little optimistic or something. But we got Guide of Souls. We got a Johnny. We got 2 Lelias back to back. Whoever passed those was like, those sons of bitches. Those fucking sons of bitches. This card's busted. What the hell is going on? Okay, I think we're pretty... Like, I think we want Dog Umbra over the Expel the Unworthy, right? This lets us exile something. But Dog Umbra has Flash, and it also, like, hits all the big stuff without having to pay 5 mana. And hopefully our opponent's dead by that time anyway. Like, maybe we get another Conduit Goblin and we just get rid of this thing. Static Prison, yeah. It's almost better than the Dog Umbra. Let's get rid of the Jolted Awake. It does bring something back, but, like, I'd rather just have another creature. It does bring a Johnny back, actually. But, like, we're hoping to play a game where that's just not even a worry. I'd like Inventor's Axe probably to be something else. So we have Static Prison, Galvanic Discharge, and 2 Dog Umbras for removal. Oh, we also have a Thraben Charm. Maybe we get rid of the Thraben Charm. Yeah, for the Inspired Inventor, yeah. Just get more creatures to overwhelm our opponent. right? We just want to play Witch Enchanter. I don't know if we need a third Mandibular Kite. And the Skyclaw is whatever, but a Witch Enchanter is also a land. Interesting. Oh, okay. So all of our, we have two copies of all our 3-drops, which is nice. All right, no Conduit Goblin for us. Meltdown. And a forest. Okay, I like our odds with this deck. Holy crap. All right, we're at 41. We just keep the Thraben Charm and get rid of the Inventor's Axe. Actually, Inventor's Axe with the Mandibular Kite is actually kind of good. Right? Makes our Sliths good. Some of our other stuff gets kind of punished a little bit. Actually, I guess it's really only good with these 2 cards. I think it's okay, though. It also has Flash, so we don't have to do it until after. Yeah, let's just keep it. How many creatures are we running? 14. That doesn't seem like enough, but... What the hell? I can't believe we got 2 of these back to back. That was crazy. Soul Guide Lantern. A Johnny. Let's run it. Let's go. This is definitely beating up on some of those slow decks. Though, to be fair, Eldrazi aren't even that slow. They ramp so fast. Yes. I think we need another mountain. Though also having colorless for our Void Pouncers is pretty good. Wow, they have their own? Dude. That's annoying as hell. Alright. Their own Guide of Souls. I don't like that at all. Let's play Reckless Pyrosurfer. Attack for 2. Party Thrasher. Sure. Go to 15. Lost a Dug Umbra. Not that big a deal. Racing the Guide of Souls players kind of... Oh my god. What the hell is happening? How do they have 2? How do they have 2? Okay. Damn. I want to kill both of the guided. Yeah. Sure. Okay. I lost one of my Lelias. Can play Scurry of Gremlins. Yeah, I guess it's not that exciting. We get 3 energy. Do I just need a 2/2? I feel like playing this as a 2/2 and does nothing. Just feels bad. There we go. My turn. A Johnny. I need either or. That kind of sucks, actually. Huh. They're going to gain 3. Okay. Let's just do this. Attack for 4. Sure. Combat trick. That doesn't... Oh, it gets first strike. I forgot. Okay, so he gains 6. That sucks a lot. But we do have an Ajani. Just put the energy there. The fact we have to move this thing around sucks. Makes Scurry of Gremlins really bad. They're early 1/4 in the life they gain. It's just really frustrating. Okay, now it's a 4/5. Can't attack or block. Huh. That's awkward. Don't like that. Alright. Charge bug. Alright, we got the Void Pouncer. But let's just pass. We want them to stop attacking. Kind of awkward. We're in this weird stalemate. I don't like it. Ooh, Conduit Goblin. Pass a turn. Pick this. Decline. They're just gonna keep going. Make it so we can't kill it. Well, can't do anything. I need to kill this cat somehow. They have their own Conduit Goblin. Sure, tap it down. The fact you have to choose something even though you don't use it is really annoying. Alright. Void Pouncer. Number 2. I don't know. We just pass the turn again. Another Conduit Goblin. This is such a weird, awkward Boros game, and we already played our Scurry of Goblins, and they haven't. Or Gremlins, sorry. So it's like, great. What are we going to do now? Give that haste? Nope. If we get Galvanic Discharge, we just like kill this cat thing. We got another Lelia. Lelia number 2 is okay. Let's crack this for a land. No, I don't. We'll decline. We will attack though. Hexgold Slith. Okay. I will just do this, I think. We have to kill a bunch of their stuff. And then play a Hexgold Slith at the end. Perfect. Now our Scurry of Gremlins will kind of work, and they can't keep just growing this thing. We needed one of our Dog Umbras. We need to find the other one. Another Party Thrasher? You gotta be freaking kidding me. How did you have 2 Guided Souls, 2 Party Thrashers? How many cards left? 18? We have 15? Uh-oh. Well, we don't really get to attack. Let's see, there are 29, essentially. Did they get their own Lelia? No, they got a Galvanic Discharge. That can kill literally anything. They don't want it. They want the flyer. Makes sense. I literally need just like Dog Umbra, like make that 11 power. No, not flying. We're gonna be at 1. We're gonna die. No! I did not have fun, Arena. Why are you asking me this question? You know the answer. I feel like our deck was busted. They had like all the cards we had, but more. All right, we're playing one more. I think we're gonna call it quits after this. We'll finish this draft tomorrow, as we're just gonna keep drafting tomorrow again. But a little bit more of a brutal day than I thought. I started off pretty good, but then quickly took a turn for the worse. Well, we have 3 drops galore. This is not a great opening for us. But we're keeping it, I guess. Okay. There's a 2-drop. Two. Trades. Molten Gatekeeper. I'm not playing into a counterspell. Are you kidding? Yeah. You kidding me? No way. No way. Sure. Bespoke battle thing. Dog Umbra. Sweet. Lelia. Attack for 2. Inspired Inventor. Forgot they could do that. But at least there's no more energy. Interesting. We could play our other Lelia, but then guess we should just play this. So if they try to counter it, they have to have a different one. Oh, if it would be destroyed. Never mind. Can I do this to anything? No, it has to be a creature. Aether Spike? I will not make it into an angel. Ooh, they got their own dude. Here's get energy. I don't really want to do anything. Got a 4/4 here. Okay. It's a 3/3. That thing is really annoying. Guess I could have put this on my own creature, but then what's the point? What's even the point? I need to draw my thing that kills stupid things like this. Okay, Johnny's pretty cool. Oh shit, I should have played a Johnny first because I get 2 energy, I forgot.
Teamwork triumphs.
Loses all abilities. I don't like this. Another bespoke battle wagon? Man, those are good. Okay. Make this into a angel. All right, hit him for 10. All right, this is what we're doing. Gain just 1,000,000. Okay, Molten Gatekeeper. More lands. Hit them for 5. All right. Maybe we'll get him this next turn. They get to draw a bunch of cards in the process. Come on. Have nothing. Please have nothing. Please, opponent. Just don't. Don't. Volatile Storm Drake. You do have to exchange it with something. We take 1. You gave me a 3 power flyer instead of a 4 power flyer. And then you're going to kill your own dude. And now you have a 3/4. And then, okay. Alright, that was definitely a use of resources. Draw 2 cards, draw 3 cards. You're at 16 cards. Jeez. Nice, that was crazy, opponent. That was crazy. They found the line, though. And I have a land. I don't know, we get them to 4. End the turn. Ugh. I don't know, we go get a mountain. We don't have any of our things. Attack for nothing. Just draw a mountain. Might as well just draw a mountain, you know? Opponent, would you like to draw the rest of your deck? Battle Wagon's so good. Oof. Attack for 8. No blocks. Opponent goes to 8. We're at 11. We're losing the game. For sure. I can't believe this. I'm so just frustrated. They can draw another card. Great. Great, that does nothing. Ugh. At this rate, I just need them to, like, mill themselves on accident. Like, that's the point we're at in the game. And that's when it's just... Opponent, could you just kill yourself? Oh, sure. Guess is this what we're doing? We're taking 7. Oh, well, look at that. It's over. Bye. Sorry, I'm ending soon.
Okay. Bye, I'm leaving.
Okay, bye. That was not fun, folks. That was not fun at all. What are we doing wrong? Lots of things. All right, folks. Yeah, I thought so too. Guess we're just it's not in it. Not in it in the cards today. Yeah, that's right. Epic comeback tomorrow is what we're hoping for. We will be up for it, as we'll be back. We're gonna finish that. I feel like if we play it right now, we're just gonna lose. You know, we'll just go 0-3 with a deck that looks like it should not definitely be 0-3. Rough. Anyway, thanks so much, folks. I'll be here again tomorrow at 10 to 2 is what I meant to say. Which is when we usually do this. Let's go say hi to 3 Omega. If he's on. Maybe he's not on. Interesting. Well, maybe we won't raid anybody then. Maybe it's just one of those days. No, he is on. Why can't I find him? Here we go. Now I find him. All right, folks, we're just going to jump and say hi to 3 Omega. But we are done for the day. I'll see you again tomorrow. Thanks so much, everybody. Bye.